Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Metroid Dread. Ugh. I did a brief amount of research into the behind the scenes on this one. It amused me a little bit. They were like, you know what? Metroid Fusion was good. Let's do a sequel to Metroid Fusion. That's a good idea. Let's go ahead and put it out on the DS. Okay. Okay, this isn't working. And we're not sure why it's not working. Okay, no problem. We'll put it on the backs. Wait, I've got an idea. Let's do it on the 3DS. No, that's not working either. You know what? I'm gonna go work on other projects entirely. And then he left the Metroid project for however long, for about a decade or so, something like that. And then the Switch came out, and he was like, "Wait, I've got it. We'll use the Switch." Actually, what's funny, near as I can tell, the Mercury Steam whatever team. Oh, do they say their name on here? It's Mercury something. And their work on the 3DS remake was in many ways done as a test bed for this game. And also, as companies often do, to test the interest in Metroid, the specific franchise. It's kind of like how, if we talked about this with Mega Man recently, but the relevant part, of course, doesn't actually say. The relevant part is that the 3DS remake actually sold pretty well, which is good, because it was a good game, so it deserves to sell well. But as usual and always, Metroid is pretty much the same as Mega Man. No, really. First of all, thank you, Trafin, very much. I will put that towards the Metroid block. How many of you like Star Trek? I'm sure at least a couple of you like Star Trek. You've heard me say this before. What's your favorite Star Trek show? Now, answers vary, of course, but there's a pretty common tendency for people to say Deep Space Nine. That's a very common answer to that, Deep Space Nine. Usually, it's percentage-wise, when I ask people about that, the most common answer I get is Deep Space Nine, and chat's proving me correct, as it usually does. And that's fine. Deep Space Nine was also one of the lesser-known and less popular Star Treks. This is easy to understand if you look at a Venn diagram, because we have people who are interested in sci-fi, and then we have people who are interested in Star Trek specifically, and of those, there are people who specifically look at Deep Space Nine and say, hey, Deep Space Nine is awesome. And then there's the rest of the world. The rest of the world says TNG's the good one. Now, this is the exact same problem that hits Mega Man, and it is the exact same problem that hits Metroid. Both of them just don't sell the same way that other franchises sell. That's just how it is. That's just life. In fact, to really hammer this home, I actually saw this just this morning. Let me see if I can find the actual article again here. Yep, here it is. Just to give a little bit of a perspective on this, one of the best-selling RPGs that in the world is Monster Hunter. Now, I mean, let's not argue whether or not Monster Hunter is an RPG. That's not the point. The point is, that's why Capcom doesn't really push Mega Man all that much. Because Monster Hunter is what sells. Yeah. Anyways, that being said, I am really happy that they've started putting some weight behind Metroid in general with regards to this one, and I'm hoping that that weight is well received. And even if it isn't, whatever, at least it's a good game, right? It might be another Mega Man 11. We get one good game, and then it just goes back on ice again. Before we go forwards, I do also want to mention one other thing. I believe this is actually the second place, but this is the second fastest funded game we've ever had. Not counting technicallys, and I don't count technicallys because, you know me, if you pull it technically, you're wrong. But second fastest funded game we've ever had on this show. So I do want to say shoutouts and thank you to Sean J73, Fuzzy Duck, Reximus, The Hardboiled One, Jesse's Mask, Mini Bees, Zlartek, Silence J23, The Eclectic Oak, Hesplo, Daniel Dort, Frieza 2000, Dawn, Shadow Machine, Ash, Charnaduch, I think I'm hoping I'm doing that right. MS Cardo, Dark Leviathan 64, G-Juice, Dr. Winter 169, Zolok, Korgoth 88, Pax, Ciela _ Blue Wolf Alex, Omega Legion 9, Thy End of the Line, Timonash, Regibrock, Esso Javan, Colin Peluso, Krenzler, Noel 899, Lateralis, Undeathstroke, the person who put this on the list, which is Dream Whisperer, and the person who is our majority shareholder, which is Trafin. Thank you, all of you, very, very much for your support in making this happen. People funded this in 114 days, which probably doesn't sound fast, but for a bit of perspective, the average time a run takes to fund is closer to 300 days. Just to give that a little bit of perspective there. Yeah, so let me go ahead and make sure that I am in the right setup here. Which is funny, because I liked the first one and hated the second one, Gigaman, but whatever. Switch over to that, because we're on a console. We're back to consoling. We're going to be consoling it up as we do. Yeah, what the hell's this, by the way? This popped up this morning. Here's a game trial. I own this game. Why did it pop up telling me I have a trial for a game I own? Anyways, whatever. Sure, let's download the patch. Let's grab it. I like patches. You like patches? I like patches. All right, plus to everything. It's a Metroid game. There we go. No. I'm actually pretty curious about this one. It's not like there isn't such a thing as Metroid games I consider to be subpar or as we'll discuss when we get to the Metroid block, so we'll see what they do with this one. I have managed to walk into this almost completely spoiler-free. And the only thing that was spoiled for me was a really minor thing, apparently. It's something right off the bat. And thank you, Poindexter. As always, I will put that one towards Borderlands 2. Metroids. A virulent, floating organism that drains energy from its prey, and also is right there on my left setting. Metroids were originally created by the Chozo and named after their word for the Ultimate Warrior. Their value as a bioweapon sparked several crises, and as a result, all traces of them have been eliminated. They are now extinct. The X-Parasite! A gelatinous parasitic organism indigenous to the planet SR-388. It can absorb the DNA of its host, living or dead, and replicate its form. When infecting a living host, it can even access the host's memories. X-parasites were driven not by emotion, but by instinctive need to replicate and spread to increasingly stronger hosts. Their inability to be controlled marked them as even more dangerous than their sole predator, the Metroids. Like the Metroids, they are believed extinct. With no Metroids surviving on SR-388, it became infested with the X, horrifying parasites capable of imitating any living being. Unaware of this, I set foot on the planet, got infected, and almost died. Nice little NES graphic of the Metroid there. Yeah, remember Fusion? The only thing that saved me was a vaccine created from Metroid DNA, which also left me uniquely able to oppose the X. This ability was tested immediately when I went to a biological space laboratory research station to investigate a distress signal. There I battled many powerful X forms, including the SAX, which was the X mimicking me in my power suit at full strength. I eventually eliminated the X menace on SR-388 by setting the BSL research station on a collision course with the planet. After that, the X and Metroids were just memories. Or so we thought. Just when it all seemed over, the Galactic Federation received a mysterious video transmission. It showed an X, alive and in the wild. Thorough analysis proved the video was real. Although the sender was unknown, the transmission was traced to a particular planet. All of them, Zactaft. The whole thing. It was called ZDR. If the X had somehow escaped extinction out there, they would pose a threat to the entire galaxy. The Galactic Federation dispatched a research team of 7 E.M.M.Is to investigate. An E.M.I, or let's just call him E.M.M.I, is a large research robot designed to capture field samples and extract their DNA. But their incredible mobility and protective plating, made of the strongest stuff in the universe, practically guaranteed the mission's success. But not long after their arrival on ZDR, all communication was lost. What is happening on ZDR? Is the planet really infested with X? As the only one immune to the parasites, it's up to me to go there and find out. Thank you once again, Blue Dragon Fireblocks, always and ever. It'll be interesting to go through it. I am very curious how this one is going to wind up. And I will put that towards the Metroid block. So yeah, plus to intro. Don't think I need to explain that one, really. Notice they kind of skip over other M, by the way. I mean, they don't have to cover their other M, it's just interesting.
Atmosphere. The bounty for this mission does not seem appropriate. The risk clearly outweighs the reward. Treat our lost assets with care, lady. Entering the atmosphere in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, the lady thing gives that away. That's the Adam AI. Probably better than the actual Adam, if we're just being honest with ourselves, but, you know, let's not get into that right now.
That elevator leads to the depths of an underground facility. Signal quality is likely to be low. Remote communication remains difficult. Try to connect to the facility's network when you reach the bottom. That way, they can gain in contact. Many objections, lady.
I have played Samus Returns, but I haven't reviewed it, Torchinator. Well, I suppose we could turn on subtitles if there is such an option. What do we got here? I can't rebind? Really? I can rebind in Super. Okay, that's... okay. Oh God. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Oh, jeez. That's gonna take some getting used to. Alright. My point, Gingaman, is that it's SNES game... one of the only excuses we tend to give games for not having options like customized controls is because it's an old game that can't handle such incredible and advanced tech. If a SNES game can have customizable controls, then there is no excuse. Ooh, that's going to take some serious getting used to. Oh, Jesus. Ooh. No delay on my end, Rex. In fact, we can do the switch check. Yep, no delay. So just refresh. Yeah, the animations are nice. I'm just jotting down some notes as we go here, don't mind me. And yeah, I saw the creatures running away in the background. I mean, we're probably going to give the visual storytelling positive here. You know, the Mega Man positive, as I like to call it. Most Metroid games would get that same positive for obvious reasons. We'll stick at that for now. I kind of like how they do the mini-map. Sorry, so what I was trying to do earlier and what I'm trying to do right now is get used to the timing on wall jumping, because... So, I'm used to Super, right? And anybody who knows Super knows that Super... While you can absolutely get used to it, it's technically bad controls when it comes to wall jumping, and we dinged that for it. It's one of the few negatives we gave that game. So, the timing is completely different there. Apparently I could just do this. Wow, that's way... That's... Okay, that's easy. That's really easy, holy crap. Thing. Hey, Shikor. Much obliged. As always, thank you. I will put that towards Skyrim. Much appreciated. Give me a moment. I am rather enjoying, as usual, the ambient sound design. Sound design in general is probably going to be a positive. Woo. It's going to take some getting used to. Alright, alright. Okay, don't have ball yet. Oh, hang on a second. Okay, I don't... You know I like little things, right? Like, here, let me actually zoom this in so you can really see what's happening there. Let me go up to this. She actually, like, puts her hand up on the wall if you push up against it. Just the one hand, of course, because it's not actually a wall. And yeah, so she just kind of holds on to the ceiling there. It's just tiny little details like that. That's awesome. Sorry, there we go. Just checking chat. Don't mind me. Hang on, I have a weird itch, like, on the edge of my pinky, which is weirding me out a little bit. There we go. Okay, okay. So I need to test something. That's what I thought. Okay. She does it on this wall, too. I think that... you know what? Hang on a second. Nope, nope. Interesting. Okay, okay, sorry. Don't mind me. Just experimenting. You know me. Give me my missiles back! Give me my missiles! Give me my missiles! Okay, fine.
Uploading data.
So, you've accessed a network station. Well done, Samus. I have reviewed your vital signs and video log from the data you uploaded. I've run a full analysis, but I cannot account for why you lost consciousness. My readings indicate dramatic physical changes in you. Whatever caused these changes seems to have stripped you of most abilities. You might call it physical amnesia.
I mean, it's better than getting hit by an explosion in Prime, am I right?
That brings me to your assailant. I am checking the Federation database against your video log. It appears to have been a Chozo. The attacker's identity is not yet clear. I have determined that you are somewhere within the depths of ZDR. Your top priority should be to return to your ship on the surface. This situation is precarious. Trust your instincts as you navigate upward. This planet appears to consist of multiple areas. Shuttles, elevators, and other modes of transport connect them. Keep an eye out for ways to reach the surface.
Can I just gush about Adam's voice acting?
The ship's location is marked on your global map. Check it for yourself. You may encounter pockets of low temperature. Your Metroid DNA renders you vulnerable to such environments. Spending time in cold areas will be harmful to you. There are many such cold areas scattered underground. Do not enter them with your basic power suit. One final thing. Underground interference is preventing radio transmissions. Check in with me at any network stations you find.
No, I agree, Leander. So, part of the reason I like about... Okay. Part of the reason I like that is it helps to differentiate Adam from Adam AI, because this is just my take on it, and of course we'll talk about this when it comes to the Metroid block. But I've always viewed Adam and the Adam AI as separate people, separate entities. And so having him literally have a different voice and having that completely different sound, voice-to-speech kind of thing, helps to audibly differentiate them there. Anyway, sorry. Gush, gush, gush. That's a really typical Metroid move. If you're wondering what it is, One of the things that Metroid games tend to do well when it comes to level design is they tend to effectively lock you into an area with quote-unquote no way out until you get the thing that you're supposed to get from that area. That is a hell of a zoom. Do you see how long that tractor range was? Jesus Christ. Ahem. Ori and the Blind Forest does this too. Wow, I didn't even mean to do that. I just kind of did that on habit, because I've played the 3DS game. Sure, let's practice. Might as well, right? So I have gone out of my way to not watch any speedruns of this yet for very obvious reasons. But one of the things I said in one of the initial showcasings of this, and I can prove this because I was streaming it, is I love how fluid and smooth the movement looks, especially between all the movement tech it has, and I can't wait to see what people can do this when they actually figure out how to do it and do it well. I, of course, am not that good. I suck at everything, as we all know. I like that feature, if I'm understanding that correctly. Like, a lot. There's a hidden item in this area. Flash, flash. One of the things, it's a little cheap, but at the same time, I do love the idea of having some kind of indicator of you're missing stuff. Like, I like that in most games. Collectathons, Metroids, RPGs, whatever, right? So, there's a hidden item somewhere here. That's awesome. I'm also kind of liking the map so far. In general. Yeah, it's the X-ray scope. I mean, the true ideal when it comes to this, which I call exploration indication, is something that just as you're looking at the area, it's like, well, that doesn't look right. Or like maybe there's a portion of the rock that looks like it kind of goes up, but it goes up to nothing. Or maybe there's a portion of the rock that has a different coloration on it, or just something like that. That's the true ideal. But this is still a good feature. I still like that. It's a shame you can't turn it off, but I mean, you know, who needs options, am I right? And yeah, we can place our own markers too, which I do tend to like. I'll go ahead and show that off. What? Let's hit the wrong button. That's a very important part of the process. So I can be like, there's something here. Right up there, maybe. I don't know. That's a good question, A. Williams, but I've only played this game for like 10 minutes, so give me a minute before I judge that. Hey, Jimmy. God, I haven't seen you forever, Jimmy Bailey. What's going on? Still jotting down just potentials and thoughts and comments. There's only one positive I'm willing to codify right now, and that's the freaking intro, which I don't feel like I need to explain. But I'm still debating a whole bunch of stuff here. That went pretty quick. Did you see how quick that item get thing was? Okay, we can go left or right. Oh no, we can't go left or right. We can go right. Never mind, I guess we'll go right. Oh, I recognize this cutscene. This is from the demo. Or the thing they showed at E3. And by E3, I mean Nintendo, whatever it's called. Yeah, notice that this one's all damaged, which explains why it's the tutorial one. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to free aim without moving. I'll figure it out at some point. That is weird to get used to. Oh yeah, that totally looks like the mass-produced Mother Brains, which I can't remember what they call those. The Aurora units, I think? That's first death. Five seconds. Fresh scent of pine. Well, we can go left now. There's a hidden item over there. Interesting. I'm pretty sure Samus would crush a Xenomorph like a bug. Now, how Samus would handle a few hundred Xenomorphs, that's a slightly more interesting question. Yeah, I noticed the save is fast. I feel like, so, some of you may know that the Switch is kind of difficult to optimize around, but if you do optimize around it, you can have really smooth transitions and load times, see Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, etc. The reason I bring that up is I noticed that the initial load for this game was huge. What do you want to bet they I can't remember what it's called. They front load a whole bunch of stuff so that the game itself has shorter load times. Because I've noticed once I got into the game, there's been very quick load times. Yeah, exactly. We game overed and then reloaded within seconds, which is pretty smooth and pretty quick. And if you'll forgive me for being bold, that's a good thing. Because they need to be fast. You need to not lose pace. It's the Celeste thing. I know I keep referencing Celeste lately, but we're in the platformer block. What do you want from me? Celeste is a good platformer. The thing that made Celeste non-frustrating is die, restart, die, restart. Imagine Celeste from what? For those of you who played Celeste, imagine it, and then imagine going through, except your, it's like a good 5, 6, 7 seconds in between each death and reload. And you would then realize exactly how frustrating that can and would be. Up to, but not including JF0. I came pretty close to 100%ing that game. I got all the cherries, got the golden cherries even. But I did not get the sea levels done because the sea levels are nutso. I mean, I'll take that JF0, thank you, but honestly, it was just, that game was just so damn good, I wanted to keep using it, you know what I mean? Or keep playing it. Let's go right. Let's go right. You know what, I've decided we should probably go left instead. Let's go left. I think that's a better option. No real hesitation there, just let's go. Interesting. I think it's our first actual song, other than the, you know, the "Oh my God, they're about to kill you" song. I should look up who did the music for this one. I do love how much quicker that is. Just, hey, you got a web missile up. Boom, and then it's done. Okay, so hang on here. And I see what you mean. It actually shows you there was a missile up right there. We picked it up. Although... oh, never mind. There's no visual... that's actually a bit of a shame. There's no visual indicator that you picked it up. You have to mouse over it. Never mind. Praise removed. I mean, that's better than nothing, though. I'll take this.
Uploading data.
By the way,
Both E.M.M.I you encountered were clearly trying to capture you. They may have been hacked. If so, it's reasonable to assume all E.M.M.I will be hostile. E.M.M.I send out a pulse to detect vibrations in the air within a certain range. Essentially, they can hear you. Upon detecting vibrations, an E.M.M.I enters surveillance mode to track their source. Stay out of its line of sight when this happens. Otherwise, the danger to you increases dramatically. An E.M.M.I that has seen you will begin pursuit. Part of the pursuit protocol is to seal the E.M.M.I zone exits. You will be trapped inside. To survive, you must leave its range of pursuit. Evade the E.M.M.I and it will disengage. This will also unseal the exits. An E.M.M.I never leaves its assigned zone. Their control system must permit them to operate only within that range. I estimate a 99% probability of death if an E.M.M.I captures you. There may be a very small opportunity to escape, but exploiting this window will be virtually impossible. The E.M.M.I are immune to your current weapons. You lack the unique energy used to defeat the first E.M.M.I. Your only option now is to evade capture and find an exit. Your highest priority in an E.M.M.I zone should be simply to survive.
now, normally I'd complain about this, but it doesn't bother me that much because this is something I've talked about a lot in the last year, showing then telling. They actually showed us all this stuff already. Now they're telling us it in the off chance that we missed that. And showing then telling doesn't bother me as much as telling not showing, for example. So, for example, if we didn't have that intro sequence where it showed us all the stuff he just said, that would bother me, but it does, so it doesn't. You know, I'll believe you when you say that's more faded. I can barely tell the difference, and I'm on a. Speaking of which, this game looks gorgeous on a TV that's about this big. I just want to say that real quick. Okay, so that's what I thought. So I guess we'll go left. Wrong button. Actually, the correct button when I do that. Fine. Why do you keep turning around? Stop it. Of course, I can't get that yet because I don't have ball yet, but that's okay. We've gone a weirdly long time without getting anything, and that's an E.M.M.I zone, so that's cute. Can I... Nope. Well, so far we're still linear, so that's cute. There's also a Chozo statue below us. Okay, I feel like you want me to go this way, game. That. So the way... Sorry, JF0. I was a little distracted. Thank you very, very much for all those subs. I do always appreciate that support. Thank you. Very much. So yeah, you can put it towards Beyond Good and Evil. I have no idea how much it needs to be funded. Like, the bar being full equals the thing being funded. That's the simple answer. There's a few more calculations on the back end to figure out what fills that bar, but that's all you really need to know, is bar full, run funded. So however full the Beyond Good and Evil bar is, that's how close it is to being funded. What button was that? That button. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Oh, I can't. I can't just leave it open. Ah, it's a bit of a shame. Wait, Beyond Good and Evil is funded? What? Hang on. Is Beyond Good and Evil funded? Hang on, let's hit the stream breaks. Give me a second. It is! So, okay, GF0, sorry, yeah. If you check the website, and there's this thing called lorem.com. If you check in the upper left, there's a thing called Recently Funded Games, which is a ticker, and it shows the most 5 recently funded games, or 9, or whatever, and Beyond Good and Evil is funded. So actually, I can't put that towards Beyond Good and Evil, but if you want to put it towards something else, that's cool. Okay, so, excuse me. Leave here. Me. Well, this is a no escape. Oh, bull crap, I didn't hit that. My exploration options are actually pretty limited. That door is sealed right now. On that, because we were up against the wall anyways. Excuse me. No, it's not when the flash happens. My reflexes are better than that. So I'll have to start playing with that, see where it actually is. Well, I'm pretty sure we did a review on The World Ends With You. So that would be my answer to you, Pika. Just the review. Whoop, hello. Do that yet. And that's a dead end. It's a bit after the flash, by the way. Ah! Well, okay. Said to keep going left. No, I'm telling you, it's right after the flashes. I have good time. I play Mega Man games. Come on. It's just that timing is interesting, and the flash kind of throws you. I'm pretty sure they did that on purpose too. Yeah, no, absolutely, JFC. I can totally do that. I don't think that's on the list right now, but I already own it, so I'm totally cool with adding it. So, Castlevania, Advanced Collection. We'll just call it that. I don't even remember the names of the specific games. I don't care. Hello, B to the K from G. What's up? Welcome to Metroid. I do like the look of the save rooms. I wonder... Hey, E-Tanks. I wonder if we have a little bit of visual storytelling going on with the save rooms. Yeah, sure. Get a refill. Yeah, exactly, Leander. You get what I'm thinking with that. I think they're literally trying to juke you with the flash. God, I can't wait to watch the speedrun of this. Can someone do me a favor? Because I'm pretty sure they've posted the schedule for AGDQ 2022 already. Can someone do me a favor and see if this is on that list? Because I'm pretty curious. If nothing else, I need to pull up an Oats and Goats run and see what he's been doing with this. Ah, thank you, Gingaman. Yeah, the only one of that I'm kind of in on is Dracula X, but the rest of those, hell yeah. Okay, well, we actually can't progress this way yet. What weirds me out, JFC, is how close we are to AGDQ 2020. Where the hell is this year gone? Jesus. Of course, I know the answer to that. It's gone towards me finishing the Lorecraft series. Ah, there we go. And I got a sub from, it looks like Tyron, who's awesome, who's putting it towards something other than JK. Thank you, Tyron, very much, as always. I will put that towards Bounty Hunter. Let's do it. Yeah, the water looks like coolant, if I was to use a word. About a year, Vec Machine. So this is new. I'm guessing it's a map room. I am correct. Ah, that sucks, Action Man, but thank you for checking. Yellow are saving, purple are transport. Good morning, Blue Alex. And that is, of course, an E.M.M.I room. We apparently don't have any transports yet. Oh, never mind. There's some right there. I'm already really liking the look of this map. It's not perfect. I don't want to overgush, but I do like this map. Especially how it's kind of slowly maps out as we're looking at the mini-map. Yep, we're right there. Hang on. There's another E.M.M.I zone. E.M.M.I room, sorry, E.M.M.I room. There's the... Well, there are 6 E.M.M.Is left. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting, too. Don't mind me, I'm just using the hitman method a little bit here. Nope again. Whole lot of nope. If you've never played Hitman, the Hitman method is, well, I need to explore this area, so you just run through it full tilt in the most non-stealthy way imaginable, desperately trying to... get as much scouting information as you can as you're running through it, you know? And, I mean, I know it's whatever, but the thing that always amuses me is the thought of this extremely trained assassin who knows exactly what he's doing, just going, alright, I gotta run through as fast as I can, and just scouting out the whole area, and then deliberately dying so that you can reset the level. I knew it was this. No, Vandalia. I don't like the fact that I can't rebind. That kind of sucks. But so far, that's the only thing I've really disliked about this. Okay. I mean, okay, that's fair, Dakota. That's fair. Can't do that yet. Go and refill the water, like we did last time. And by refill, I mean fill. And by water, I mean whatever that coolant stuff is. Excuse me. Rude. Oh, hello. It's soda. What kind of soda? Oh no, it's that, it's blue Gatorade. That's what it is. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, I noticed the pathfinding is pretty good on the E.M.M.Is there, which is nice. Okay, fine. Stop trying to be fancy. Whoop. Too early. Hey, missile. Yeah, I wonder if we're going to get a stealth thing later. Don't spoil, by the way. No mention. We're in full no mention status here. Now, this doesn't get a plus. But the low health noise is not a negative, so that's nice. That's one of the other complaints I gave to Super Metroid. There. those. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Save some progress. Exactly, Darth Tyrant. Low health Beetle Leaps can go to hell. It's not terrible in Super Metroid. I mean, we've talked about this before. There's degrees of bad when it comes to Beetle Leaps. And I think we can all agree Pokemon Gen 1 has the worst Beetle Leaps in gaming. Oh my god. Can't do that yet either. By the way, hi Brave Delayed. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. There's a lot of people here for this one. Go figure. I might say no to a review of Gen 1, to be completely honest. I'd much rather review the Gen 3 remake of Gen 1. Yeah, already did that, already did that. That's true, I Okay, I needed that blow of Alex, thank you. See, I had someone say that a little bit more sincerely earlier today, which didn't exactly help my mood. Oh, right, I don't have that. Okay. Oh, I believe you, Imperial Star Destroyer. I don't know if we're 100%ing. Several people have asked that. I don't actually know if we're 100%ing. However, my general approach is to 90%, so at the very least, we're probably going to try to do as much as we can. I just don't know if we're going for the full tilt. And yes, if you haven't voted, please do so. That is an important vote that's going to be coming up soon. As soon as we finish this, we're playing the Mario Brothers 2, 3, and World. And then Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Force Unleashed, and some other console game. I forget which one it is. And then after that, we're either doing the Final Fantasy XIV block or the short block. Debate. So, Isinius, if you do me a favor, if you hit refresh, if you're on the PC or whatever, what that usually does is it makes a little thing pop up in the chat. And it's like, hey, would you like to announce this sub or something like that, right? And you hit that button, and then that actually pushes it through. And I ask everyone to do that because that helps me to keep track. Because what that does is that gives me a timestamp and your name and the type of the sub and the amount of the sub and all that information, which I have no access to otherwise because Twitch is stupid. Yeah, I'm still... There it is. Thank you, Asinius. See what I mean? So yes, thank you very much for the sub. Always appreciate those. Thank you very much. If you happen to know where you want to put that for increasing priority, please let me know. I'll jot that down. Okay. Diablo 3. Absolutely. There's a game I'm looking forward to running. Vandali, if you type into chat, !VOOT, it'll give you a link right there. We stopped doing fear a while ago because I don't like to do things without a reason to do them, which I know sounds like a dumb thing to say, but I mean that. I'm not a traditionalist, right? And I realized we didn't really have a reason to keep doing the fear thing, so I stopped. Okay, I know what I want to try. Down and right, and then over here. Can I admit something that's probably going to make people make fun of me? Ah, okay, that's what that is. Alright, that's cool. I'm navigating more by the mini-map than I am by looking at the actual game. At least for these sections. And I can't go up there either. I can't do that. Yeah, no, I'm just kind of looking at the minimap like, okay, I just want to go. And I mean, on the one hand, that's good because it's extremely accurate minimap. Look, it's literally showing you where you are. In fact, you can even see the portions you haven't been yet because it kind of colors them in. Like, you can see this area, but haven't been that area yet because it's a different color, which is extremely good map design. contrast, it's kind of debatable how good the design is when it comes to the actual game, because I'm having issues with seeing, in some cases there, the visual distinction, plus or minus, rather. Excuse me! Thank you. Oh my god, hardball one. Okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. I can't even. I'm definitely not using this opportunity to go deal with something really quick. I apologize, you. Sorry about that. Had to go deal with the real source of dread. The banks! And also Hardboiled One. This Hardboiled One is pure evil. Why did you do this to me? How many was that? It was 11. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Hardboiled One. Very, very much as always. Much appreciate. Much obliged. Thank you. I didn't see what you want to put it towards, though. Okay, so I can't go that way because I can't slide down. I can't go that way because I don't have the ability for that. I can't go that way because I don't have the ball. I can't go that way because I don't have the ball. I can't go that way because there's something I'm missing. I might try that way. And I can't go that way because I don't have the... I think it's a ball again. Or the magnet thing, which I also don't have. Can't go that way because I don't have whatever unlocks that door. So it looks like, yeah, the, One thing I haven't tried yet. And I have now tried that. Okay, so I guess we could go back to the water thing and figure out something with it. Some refills really quick, not that I actually need it. You got it, hard-boiled one. Ah, I will add that immediately. Is that even on the list? Like, I remember expressing an interest in playing it, but I don't remember if it ever actually got added to the list or not. Oh, I see what happened. That's why I was lost. So if you're wondering... Well, no, it's still doing it. Now I'm confused. Why is the water level not raising? Raise, water level. Raise. Well, it looks like it was resetting. I'm guessing that's either because I died or because I left the zone. But I was presuming that that didn't lead to anything because it didn't lead to anything. Hi! That's... okay. See, now it's just staying open. Which it wasn't doing earlier, so whatever. White ball. I don't think it's gonna work, Zactap, but you never know. Thank you, as always, Reloaded. Much appreciate. I think you're right, Rex, which is why it was confusing me earlier. Because I saw it start to fill and then stop, and I was like, well, okay, that didn't change anything. And so I mentally checked it off as doesn't do anything, which is why I was just running in circles. Okay, so we can't go there, but we can go here. I mean, I can kill the cat things, eventually. Sorry, let me address my statement, Bex. It doesn't do anything yet. Of which I've encountered like 50. Speaking of which, I do like cheesecake. Like a lot. Well, the poor man's invuln is back from Super. That's pretty. Okay. Remember that time is the most valuable resource you have access to, Palapalooza. Oh my god, Rex just said the same thing. I mean, he said it differently, but that's funny. Yes, we finally have more HP. Let's see here. I mean, I lost about a decade of my life to some nonsense, Rex, so I'm kind of with you on that. Well. Sorry, hang on. I didn't even see your question. Chat's going by a little faster than usual today. Why you have random weapons lying around? Well, you see, Lore Reloaded, the answer is... No, there's no answer. It's a video game. That's the answer. I mean, there is an explanation for some of the power-ups, like when you get the new suits or the new weapons. That's just you adapting tech from either the pirates or the Chozo or the local enemies or whatever. But as far as like the missiles and the energy tanks just lying around, no, that's just a video game. I've already been in here. I feel like I've already been in here. That's because I have. Yeah, the major upgrades make perfect sense. The E-tanks and the missiles, not so much. Hello, Venosians. God, that delay is huge. Yeah, the creatures are just made out of power-ups. I mean, that makes sense to me. Interesting. Yeah, call me one of those plebs. I would be totally down for Nintendo games coming out on other consoles. I get a lot of weird vitriol for having that opinion. I don't quite understand, if I'm being honest. Sorry, what's the Jaffe complaint? That's weirdly terrifying. We're just gonna absorb all this lava up through this vent. Oh, he was stuck in there. Got it. This is when I say I'm just so good at gaming, but no, it's a Metroid game. So my first thought was, you know, shoot the wall, see if there's a way to get forward, right? That's, yeah, no. Believe it or not, I've actually played video games before. Gotcha. Okay, okay. And, hey, it's actually labeled on the map, so that's good. I was wondering. Okay, yep. Good to know. Good to know. I mean, the mobile games are garbage designed to make money. I don't know if that's quite indicative of Alex, but I will admit, I don't know if them going multi-platform would be a good thing. I can only give my opinion on the matter, and, well, I'm not omniscient yet, so... God, that would be a horrible curse, wouldn't it? I mean, the map is really good so far. I'm quite enjoying it. I mean, so can I just say, some people asked why I didn't even comment on whatever his name is, his comments on Lore Week, and the answer is, because he's just trying to get attention. I don't care. And that is the last thing I'm going to say about that. Good question, Mr. Red. I have no idea. I'm really debating putting a second plus to maps here so far. I'm still debating with all my notes here. So we've got color indicators, blinking to indicate where items are, E.M.I. locations, filling out where you've seen and where you've been. There's something else I was just thinking about. Color indications, item indicators, the E.M.I. locations, the color coding, the blinking, the filling out. I guess that's actually it for right now. Right. I guess I'll go this way then. Well, that's a hell of a lunge. I didn't know you could do a moving uppercut. What are you gonna call that? What's my button? Listen, there's nothing to indicate. I'm sorry, I shouldn't make fun. Said I wouldn't give him attention. I meant it. He's a moron. Moving on. Good fortune on the job interview. Red Spectre.
Uploading data.
There is no record of your assailant in the Federation database. However, there are records of a chosen warrior tribe. There is a strong possibility the two are connected. You have seen the warrior tribe's architecture and artifacts on this planet. I conclude that this was one of their settlements. But why would someone lead you here and send the E.M.M.I. after you? The footage of the X-Parasite may have been staged to lure you in. The situation remains unclear, but your priority hasn't changed. You must return to the ship. You have activated the magma supply system that has restored power to the closed thermal doors. Seek them out to proceed. Continue to search for the unique energy you employed against the first E.M.M.I. It is the only way you can confront them. Unfortunately, this energy is limited. You may have noticed it dissipating after an E.M.M.I. is destroyed. There are 6 remaining E.M.M.I. hunting you. You have no means to confront them. Remember that.
Need to test something real quick. We have 4% of the items. I mean, it should be Ginga Man if you think about it. That's pretty much exactly what I know. I like how you figured out what I was testing, Blue Alex. I've also been mashing buttons this entire time to see if there's like a point at which it finishes loading, you know? Because sometimes cutscenes mask load triggers, so. But it is still not letting me skip anything. There's at least one more section I want to test, but if that doesn't work, well, that's whatever. I guess two things I want to test, so that's whatever. Yep, definitely not mashing buttons or anything like that. Shadow Machine. Definitely not mashing all the buttons, just in case. Well, except for the one button I know will let me skip this cutscene. Right now reloaded? No. You want me to do it during my lunch break? I'll do it then. Hey, Larian. Uh, 3.5 hours, looks like. Here's those load times again. Yeah, just bug me at, I think, about 1 year time. Yeah, it's called being successful, Zacto. Can't skip this one either. That's the other thing I was curious about.
The bounty for this mission does not seem appropriate.
This is me pushing plus. I've been doing nothing but pushing plus for the last, like, 5 minutes solid. And also minus, and also X, A, B, Y, L, R, Z, L, Z, R, up, down, left, right, and both the analog sticks. I'm not joking. I have been mashing buttons this entire time.
Entering the atmosphere in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Well, she is a hero, and she did used to work for the Federation, but she's a bounty hunter. Hey, it worked! There's one last cutscene I want to see if I can skip, which is kind of actually irritating, because it means I gotta go through another cutscene to even get to that cutscene, but let's just keep going for a minute. As usual, there are multiple types of cutscenes when it comes to video games, so we've seen full pre-rendered and we've seen in-engine. We haven't seen in-game yet.
That elevator leads to the depths of an underground facility. Signal quality is likely to be low. Remote communication remains difficult. Try to connect to the facility's network when you reach the bottom. That way, you can remain in contact. Any objections, lady?
Really, F.N. Craig? That's interesting. Not sure what I think of that. I'm not sure what I think of the golden filaments in her armor either. Like, I can't decide if I like it or not. Technically, yes, Torchinator, but functionally, no. Remember to stay hydrated. Isn't Wrath of the Righteous already out? Oh, okay. It's the boxed editions.
Uploading data.
So you've accessed a network station.
Okay.
Well done.
Yeah, that's all I needed to hear. Okay. Moving forwards. Not off the top of my head, no, Trihexia. Although it's been a while. Listen, I'd love a donut right now, but honestly, I don't know, man. Donuts are cool, but... Hey, Dr. Winter. No, I assumed Trihexia, but... I mean, all Chozo just look the same to me. Tell you what, F and Craig, I'm so terrible at doing anything cool that I will not do anything cool for the rest of the day. Ah. Oh my god. Things they never tell you about having a mustache. Every now and again, one of the mustache hairs like curls up and just tickles your nose, and and usually I just clip it out, but you know, I can't just get up and go do that really quick, so you have to yank them out, and that kind of hurts. Ah. Okay. Where am I? What am I doing? Okay. Never mind. Actually, hang on a second. Nope. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the other one. I have to clip them down here, too, in addition to up top. It's just weird. It's irritating in both directions. But of course, the beard looks weird without the mustache, so I have to keep the mustache. Sorry, I'm debating. Also, it looks like the orange doors aren't... Oh, never mind, that's it. They actually are marked on the map. There's one right there. Huh. I was about to say it doesn't look like they're marked because I didn't see any. But they are actually marked. Who knew? Well, down we go. So let's do... Yep. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. Oh, I have no idea, Trihexia. They kind of start this one a little en medias res. Not completely, but certainly leaning in that direction. Where the hell am I? Oh, wow. Okay. So those are one-way doors. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, I gotta be honest, I'm pretty sure I'm not the only person who sort of assumed the Federation hunting Samus was going to be the next major arc. It doesn't have to be, it's just, it was kind of an automatic assumption. Friggin' Auroras. Oh yeah, that's definitely an Aurora unit. It's the baby brain. Well, that... Can I always have that? The machine gun mode? I know, I can't, but... Oh, that'd be awesome. You're right, it's the phazon cannon from 3. I'd like to call bull on that missing. And that. It's okay. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna Pac-Man my way through here. What? Look at all these popular streams. You should go watch these popular streams. I just got an email from Twitch telling me I should go watch these popular streamers while I'm streaming. Sure. Just speaking of God of War, that's okay. No, I'd rather keep raiding. By that I mean keep streaming. Tesla, if that's cool with you. Let's do this. That wouldn't surprise me, Lord Harriman, because I'm pretty sure those are botted. What I mean by that is I'm pretty sure that no human being actually wrote that email I just got. The economics of the future are somewhat different, Trihexia. I have no idea. Okay. A little bit, Zalog. It is kind of a shift, I'm going to be completely honest. Fine. Okay. Okay. The other guy from the Nintendo Direct. Hey, Ventures. Happy Veterans Day, sorry. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything more about it. I'm probably gonna give that negative and just move on. Those, you notice how we absorb them in the cutscene? That's actually funny. Yeah, that's like the old you can rebind a PlayStation game. It's technically true, but the game doesn't get credit for that. You know? That's alright, DZ Maven. So, stealth. Yeah, one of the things I've jotted down for a potential positive, and I kind of knew I would do that, coming into this just because of the previews, is the characterization through animation. You know, the body language, in short. There we go. Now we can have Aeon forces, or Ion forces, whatever the hell that's called. Something. I don't know. They might say it at some point. Okay. So, I kind of like that system. Energy. Drains more when you're moving. Drains a whole lot when you're fighting. And if you just kind of chill for a minute, see how long it takes. It never refills ever. Okay, I swore I saw a thing about it refilling. Oh, there it goes. Oh, that took a minute. Let's do the heat test. I mean, we just played Mega Man 11, right? And yeah, it does. So it is like the heat thing in Mega Man 11. If you don't let it run out, it recharges much faster. Either that or I'm just an idiot, which is very possible, so let's do that. Nope, I'm a moron. Cool. Always good to know. Well, the Chozo were kind of the galactic superpower of their time. One of several, but still. So when you're a galactic superpower, you tend to have a lot of influence in multiple locations. Statistically speaking. Hey, Ross. Actually, yeah, that's a great way to put that. If you've ever played Stellaris, the Chozo are a fallen empire. They're technically still active, but they were, well, Masters of the Universe. E.M.M.I reference. Yeah. A little refill going on there. Imagine if the Protheans were less horrible. That's not a bad example of what's going on with the Chozo. Okay. I'm guessing I'm going to need the ball, which I can't believe I still don't have. Well, okay. At least I know where it is. Get off my lawn! That's the second time we've been asked that question today, Venters. Chozo Tech, that is to say, what she has, that's actually a good idea. Come on. Chozo Tech is incredibly adaptive, so for the most part, most of the power-ups that you get are actually in-lore power-ups. But not these things. There's no real lore explanation for the missiles and the energy ups and the fact that that guy is going to drop some missiles. There's no real lore explanation for that. But like the cloak we just got, or the plasma beam in Prime, or the hyper beam in Prime 3 or whatever, all that stuff there's in-lore explanations for, and it's just our suit being stupidly adaptive. Think about having a Borg armor, and it's kind of close to what you got with Samus' suit. It's ridiculous. It's why she is the destroyer of worlds, is because she is kind of a walking Borg cube. And I don't mean that facetiously. Samus is... Well, how do you define human? As... I mean, she is, at this point in time, at least Part 3 creatures. Let's do this. That are not human. Sorry, 3 creatures that are human. Sorry. Well, that includes... She's part human, part Metroid, and part Chozo. There we go. Let's just get that out there. So, how do you define human? She was born human, yes. Right. Still don't have that. But that's new. Refill really quick. Yeah, considering this setting does actually have things like souls and ghosts and all that fun stuff, it is fair to say that Samus is human in the ways that count. I mean, literally, Phazon can affect the spiritual realm. That's not me making that up. That's actual canon, so... God, that delay is huge! Whatever. Yeah, Takoida's answer is quite succinct, Donpro, for what's going on here. Most Metroid games involve showing up after things have already gone, bad. And this is no exception. Really? I'm trying, Ross. I'm having issues, but I'm trying. Fighting a lot of muscle memory here. Every now and again you might see me do this. That's because I automatically default to the D-pad for movement in platformers, which just does nothing in this one other than, change the mini-map. I guess we should double check, but I'm pretty sure this is still... Yep, heat. Okay, cool. What? I mean, I prefer D-pad for movement in general. In fact, I actually dinged Link's Awakening for literally not allowing us to use the D-pad in a game that had octadirectionals. Okay, got it. Okay, this is just irritating. Yeah, Lord knows they are definitely guiding us in this game. Like, a lot. I don't know if you noticed that. We're definitely not at the point where this would be considered a Metroidvania. And I don't mean that as a bad thing. It's just, we are very clearly being funneled, as the globe puts it. Which is just, whew. Thank you, Hoo Girl, as always. For months upon months of being awesome. Yeah, we're still in tutorial land. That's exactly right. I mean, we're in Arteria, aka Crateria. Like a dragon. Yeah, this is very railroaded. It's not necessarily a bad thing. As I've said many times, railroading isn't actually a bad thing. It's how well you do it. And they've been doing a pretty good job with this so far. So I don't think I'm going to ding it, at least not as of right now. Interesting. Well, there's the second area. Speaking of which, it's mostly atmospheric, Computer Kid. Frankly, I think we've only heard a grand total of 3 songs so far. So, loading. Yep, nice big loading. No, I'm pretty sure the Borg would win that battle, Ventures, but the Borg are stupid overpowered, so that's not really a fair fight. So now we have a third song. Excuse me, fourth song. I keep forgetting the battle music. Yeah, anyone remember the elevators in Prime? GameCube desperately trying to keep up. I already kind of give up, but I've got a few ideas, so don't tell me. I've already had way too much backseating in chat today. Speaking of which, can we cut it back on that a little bit, please? Just a little bit. Just not do that. That's fine. That's fine. Oops, wrong button. That's what that is. I figured. try this first. And for good reason, apparently.
Uploading data.
ZDR appears to be powered by thermal energy. Magma is pumped from the planet's interior and routed from there. I have located the central routing system for the magma. It is here in Cataris. Samus, your current suit cannot protect you as you explore Cataris. The extreme heat of the lava is too much for it. Under no circumstances should you enter high temperature areas. I know the shuttle somewhere above here. Use it to find a path forward. There is one other thing to discuss. It is your new Phantom Cloak ability. The Phantom Cloak prevents the E.M.M.I from detecting you. Thus far, your only option was to run. Now, bypassing them is also an option. Use this to reach your objective. Note that using the Phantom Cloak severely decreases your mobility, and direct contact with an E.M.M.I will still result in capture. It is up to you whether to hold your position. Just be aware of your surroundings. The Phantom Cloak is useless. Once an E.M.M.I sees you, you will need to evade capture until it gives up pursuit. The Phantom Cloak can remain active after your aim has been depleted. It will consume your life energy instead. Consider it a desperate measure. Remember, it cannot drain your energy down to nothing. Judicious use of this technique will improve your probability of survival.
I actually really like Adam's voice tracks. And yeah, I think it's pretty cool going through an active chosen facility. So, I'm actually playing this on an OLED. And can confirm. Looks pretty legit. I'm extremely impressed with the environments. I'll be completely honest on that front. One of the earlier complaints I saw several people give was how bland the levels looked. And valid, but at the same time, at the time I was like, you know what, I think it's probable we're going to see more than just the bland corridors. So, I'd like to think we have some decent backdrops at this point. Oops, hello. Come on. Or don't. That's cool. I'll just shoot you. Just die. Just die. What the heck? Is there just a random treasure chest in the background? Why can't I loot this? Let me go loot this! Why would an E.M.M.I give up pursuit? Because it's a robot. It goes back to what we were talking about with the difference between a robot, an androbot, and an AI. Because a robot can't really think outside of its programming. I do love the tractor range. I need to write that down. Tractor thing. What, just die, Cello? Just have that be a command. I shouldn't have made that shot, but I'll take it. Nice. verify that this is exactly what I think it is. Yep. Cool. Another treasure chest I can't access. Damn it, Leander. Verifying, as usual. I'm mostly just getting it on the map is what I'm doing when I do that. Apparently this is where they test the Chozo armor? In the lava. That's cute. Also a purple shield. That's a new one. Exactly, Leander. Okay. Up. And that's it. Good to know. Oh yeah, I've been getting issues with it too, so look. I actually love the animation on the E.M.M.Is personally. Yeah, it is kind of weird not having Morph Ball this early. I'm still getting used to it. Yeah, it's true. We can at least go through something that's at level with us. You. Avoid those things. Yep. Interesting. Where are we at? Hi, NTC. You got this, NTC. At least until you do Iceman stage first. Don't do Iceman stage first, by the way. Yeah, there's none to see here. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's no footprints here. Ain't nothing to see here. I'm sorry, I love the backdrops of this game so far. Like, a lot. Always do Chill Penguin last, very important. I should have asked if we're doing left or right first, but here we are. I guess we're doing left, because I still don't know how to break those. Oh, that did. Sorry, nose. It could be both Triaxia, but I don't know is the answer. Oh, I have no idea, Max Pass. I mean, Metroid games aren't known for their length, really. Yeah, I was trying to figure out, like, there's obviously something they're doing with the magma. We saw them producing, or at least testing, or something, the armors earlier. So I gotta be doing something with it. Hold on. I'm right. Mm, 3 seconds. No, it'd be longer than that. He's Rex. He's got this. He could do it indefinitely. I am so far very much liking this game. I only really have 2 complaints so far. I've already jotted down both of them. Yeah, with only one E-tank, I'm not really trying the thermal sections yet. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to yet. I mean, this is another M, which had, I think, 2 mandatory heat sections, and Super, which had, like, 1, I think. I don't know, it's hard for me to judge whether you're supposed to do a heat section or not in Super, since I haven't played Super in the intended order in, years? Years and years. I have no idea how you're supposed to play that game anymore. Hell is that? Well, I look forward to fighting it later. Whatever that thing is. Listen, it's either the baby or the deleter. Take your pick. Hey, F and Greg, you missed so much cool stuff. Not because of me, though, just because of the game.
Uploading data.
E.M.M.I stands for Extraplanetary Multiform Mobile Identifier. It can procedurally modify and enhance its own capabilities. Its ability to configure itself to fit into narrow spaces is a standard feature. Any E.M.M.I you encounter will likely do so as it pursues you. You are not capable of destroying their armor plating. This would be true even at your full capabilities. You are faced with overwhelming power. Accept your helplessness. Study each E.M.M.I carefully, and use the Phantom Cloak to advance. There are risks even here. The Phantom Cloak reduces your mobility and consumes more AN when you move or shoot. It is still your best chance at survival. Do not hesitate to destroy an E.M.M.I whenever you discover more unique energy. This was not one of your original priorities. However, I see no other way to accomplish your goal. These existential threats cannot be sanctioned.
Thank you, Dr. Winter, very much, as always. Much obliged and appreciate. And if you know where you want to put that, please let me know. Accept the fact that you are pathetic and helpless and weak! I mean, that's not what he was saying. It's just, you know... It kind of sounded like it, you know? That's how I took it, Leander. Darkest Dungeon, you got it. Stupid question. Is Darkest Dungeon 2 out yet? I was talking about it with a friend of mine recently, and I've kind of fallen off the map on the news on that one. In fact, I've probably asked this question on stream before, and I've just forgotten the answer, because I'm just that stupid. That's a new one. No, yeah, no. Ah, it's still in early access, okay. Yeah, some of you may remember, we streamed Darkest Dungeon pretty early on in its development cycle. I think it might have actually been still in beta or early access. But I was pretty impressed with what I saw. So I'm tentatively excited for Darkest Dungeon 2. And an actual review of Darkest Dungeon 1. Interesting. I'm guessing that's the shuttle, is the gigantic purple area above me. Yeah, God, the visuals in this game are just legit. Can I just gush about that? Because I really like how this game looks. I mean, I sort of assumed, and this is on me to go at it, but I sort of assumed that the game being punishingly hard was sort of one of those, you know, that's the point kind of a deals. But I will admit, I didn't know there were easier difficulties. Which could be interesting. I will admit, I don't care for that screen filter effect. It does look pretty cool on an OLED screen, like I am currently viewing it, but like an option to turn that off would not go in this. Yeah, exactly, Rex. It's like, okay. I get that you're leaning on it a little bit, game, but... I needed that, but whatever. Is it sad that my first knee-jerk reaction to aim at someone above me is to jump and shoot? Maybe it's just because I've been playing too much Mega Man lately, I don't know. Probably seen me do that a couple times without even really meaning to. Just whoop. Hey, and I'm sure that's safe to walk on. Then again, maybe that's that, you know, proximity to magma thing that we were talking about, or rather, Dakota was talking about earlier. Oh, wow. Yep, nope, you really want me to backtrack this time. Good lord. That was weird, but... Aiming isn't really intuitive for me, and I don't really like this all that much. So I'm never gonna like that, it's just gonna be something I get used to. Try to do it again. Same exact spot. What's really irritating is I got 2 counters off on a row on the E.M.M.I, and then I kind of forgot the timing on it. I haven't really succeeded since then. Is it this way? Yes. Yep, because this is the area formerly known as Magma. That. Later. We're apparently doing the water dungeon in Ocarina. The other problem, so speaking of the rebind issue, I always find it a little bit more intuitive, personally, and this is just a me problem. I'm not going to do the game for it. You don't have to get defensive about it. But I've always found it more intuitive to hit ZL when trying to hit L. Or to phrase this differently, to me, I would rather hit L periodically and ZL regularly, right? So this being aim and this being slide would work a lot better for me. Oh, they're heart pieces now. Well, that's... okay. That's interesting. Yeah, obviously not all of them, because I did get the one earlier. It's just... it's interesting, like I said. And there's a full one. Nope out of that. Actually, yeah, I passed it a while ago, if I'm correct. I think. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. We'll never see. I'm kind of... I'll talk about it later. I'll talk about it later. Well, it has to do with the Chozo. That was the spoiler. And again, it was a relatively minor spoiler. It's just, it was a spoiler, and I kind of wish I hadn't heard it. That's all. You know me, no men. God, we totally do, too. So here's that. Oh yeah, it doesn't look terrifying or anything. The camera's even zoomed out. Okay. Gonna nope out of that for a moment. Just gonna explore first. Okay, nope, yep, alright. Sure, that sounds safe. Okay, let's check out the next area. Anybody else getting some Doom 4 vibes from this? Like that area we just did? I wonder, is it really still chocolate if it's melted? No, that's what she's thinking, not me, not me. She's having deep philosophical thoughts about chocolates. Area 3. I should probably write down the names of these places at some point. Hello. Which we can do by using this button. So that was Kataris. Kataris? 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 It's an A, an A, and an I. There are so many different ways you can pronounce that. Well, obviously the elevator is Doncro. About 2.5 hours, Saberfly, something like that. I mean, my knee-jerk reaction is Cataris, but... Okay. Never tried ruby chocolate. Oh man, I would love some ruby chocolate. I mean, she'd be pretty freaking powerful. Imagine if she had the full power of Phazon still, for goodness sakes. We'll try it, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. I mean, it looks a lot like the dash symbol, but I'm gonna assume I'm wrong now because I'm actually stuck. I know she'd be much worse than Dark Samus, because remember, she'd have all the other stuff, too. It is speed. I was right. I was right. They appear to be speed boosters. There, Jesus Christ. Okay. Listen, this game is clearly very badly designed. I think I get to speak for everyone when I say that. Sorry. I mean, everyone dies in 40k. Except for Samus, she'd become a new Chaos God. Starting to see more facility-style enemies instead of natural-style enemies. Which is another excellent aspect of visual storytelling, consequently. Yeah, I saw that one coming. That blue thing again. That. Just being thorough. Don't mind me. Well, that's not ominous. Really, game? I do like how... So, okay. A very minor point of good visual design when it comes to lighting, which this game has had some issues with prior to now. But notice how not only are there lights indicating the pathway, so you can clearly see where it's going despite everything being so dark, but we can very clearly see where we are because of the fact that we have those little green things and the yellow thing on our thing. So we can always see where we are despite the fact that it's super dark. And yeah, it's kind of guiding us in the way. And I only point this out because you would be amazed how many games get something so relatively minor wrong. They're just like, hey, check it out. It's dark here. And then it's dark, and you can't see what the hell you're doing. Oh yeah, that's terrifying. Can we go... We can go up. But that's... Okay. Okay. Let's just jump over that. Make sure we don't activate it by accident. Okay, whatever. Let me just power this facility by myself. I know she probably just turns on a switch, but I like to think that she just was like, hang on, let me just power up this facility. Because, you know, she's Samus. Timing is much different than I remember it being. Well. We are now death. I know it's here somewhere. More visual storytelling. This facility has taken damage. You see that back there? I mean, you're probably thinking, so? But actually, that's kind of interesting, since this seems to be the most intact of the facilities we've encountered so far. Back to the grain filter. Okay. Interesting. Really dangerous situation. There we go. We're okay. We're okay. Don't mind me. Check that, and I want to check this. Okay, that's a speed boost. That's what I was wondering. Sorry, just being thorough. Don't mind me. Nope, nope, nope. Nothing here. Nothing here. Oh my gosh. Everything's cool. We're all cool here. Let's grab a save while we're thinking about it. Okay. Let's look at our map for a minute, shall we? Okay, so let's do that next. Oh, I already hit this one. My bad. Alright, what else have we got? Right, that one. Way down. Another way. Can I get there from here? I don't think I can. I like how it's called total recharge. I mean, I get it. It's a full heal, right? It's a restorative well or whatever you want to call that. It's just total recharge. Different style of statues too from the ones that give us power-ups. Probably shouldn't read too much into. I actually can't reach that yet. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Now let's do this. Excuse me. I'm curious if those blocks always remain uncovered, for lack of a better way to put that. If once you uncover them, you know, once it's obvious that that's a breakable block. Because I noticed they stay that way on the map. Kind of neat. But yeah, that's exactly what I was asking, F and Craig. For obvious reasons. Nope. Nope, again. Way too early. That was funny. Just poke. Oh, you're there! I swear they changed the timing on me. Which they might have actually done. That wouldn't surprise me if they did that. Hey, Richard. Actually, I think you're right, Shikor. That kind of map tracks with what I've been feeling, too. Well, the Federation is not known for their humility, so it wouldn't surprise me they would send their most powerful droids here, of all places. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to be sure before I go back. It's, you know, load times, but I'm pretty sure this is officially the time to go back. Yeah, the E.M.M.Is just patrol the area and they see something and kill it, and then they see something and kill it, and then they just keep patrolling. What if we mixed chocolate with lemon? And then made a pudding out of it, and then it's in my freezer right now, and I'm very curious how it turned out. Hatteras? Katyrus? Cataglugablu? Man, I don't know. I need to take. Let's do this first. Oh, dude. That would be awesome, Dakota. I'm not even joking. Like, you ever notice how in science fiction they always introduce, like, things like hammer space as a function of the lore of the world, and then it's used to store weapons, or, you know, power-ups, or whatever, and it's like, yeah, but, like, think of the everyday uses for something like hammer space. I know, I'm boring. At least the way I wanted to go. I don't actually remember where the term hammer space comes from. Who first coined it? That's bad. A little bit slower than he is. Hi! I agree completely, Pyro. Mundane usage of superpowers is one of the things that I still feel they don't do enough of, and, I mean, over the years we've been getting bit by bit a little bit more of that, you know? It's like inching our way into that. Oh, God. Yeah, I've actually seen today's questionable content, and yeah, I agree. Not something I would want to interact with myself. Thankfully, I've never had that issue. Hi, Darthrinius. So this should be goodish. Getting This is gonna have to do. Like I said, that's gonna have to do. Waka waka. Oh my god, the morph ball! Holy crap. I've never been so happy to be a tiny person. Okay, so... Okay. Well, we automatically start with the ball jump, which is interesting. That's some interesting tech, if I read that correctly. Yep, nope, it's just automatic. It just does it. That's kind of neat. I do like that. Like that. If you're wondering, I'm just jumping in. I'm literally just jumping into the thing, and it automatically says, "Oh, you want to morph in here?" Done. I feel like there's a previous Metroid game that did that, but it's still a nice feature, and I still like it. Aw, well, let me wall jump here. Sadness. Okay. Face, very important part of the strategy here. So that leads over to there. I feel like I should go here first, though. It might be AM2R I'm thinking of, because I did play that briefly. Never actually beat it, because I only played it briefly. Yeah, no, this is where it's going to go. I don't have the bombs yet, I just realized. Sweet home. My favorite thing to do, jump in the mouth of a giant evil creature death thing. Well, let's see what's over here. Death. Good to know. What's over here? Not death. Oh, that's cute looking. Okay. Alright. Nah, I'm fine, Shadow Machine. I can do that on a replay. With all that spare time I have. Okay, more missiles. More missiles, less problems. That's hysterical, Rex. But we now have the red teleportal. I don't know if there even were teleporters in this game, but I'm cool with that. Okay, so we've got lemon and we've got chocolate, and it's in a pudding format. What else can we add to it? I've actually got, like, some Oreos. I'm gonna have some Reese's tomorrow. Dark chocolate Reese's. Let's see, what else could I add to that? I'm not even making this up, by the way. I'm just experimenting with desserts at this point. It's me. Cinnamon? I do have a lot of cinnamon. Cinnamon, lemon, chocolate sounds interesting. We could add marshmallows. I don't have any Kit Kats. I could get Kit Kats, though. Raisins? I'd rather die. I'm joking. I don't care for raisins in stuff. I actually like raisins out of stuff, but not when it's a part of another thing. Hello. So, they're pretty hard to get a hold of, unfortunately, Wolf Alex. The only reason I even know they exist is because... So, little story here. A couple weeks ago, my good friend Gary and I were playing Dying Light, as we often do in our incredibly copious amounts of spare time. We're still going through Dying Light. We've been going through it for months. That's how far behind we are on that. Anyways, he, out of nowhere, was like, man, I could really go for some Reese's. Now, Gary and I have a rule. And there's Don. He can actually verify this because he was there for this. Gary and I have a rule. I'm not allowed to buy gifts for Gary unless he gives me permission. But the moment he gives me permission, I usually just kind of dump gifts on his face, right? I'm not allowed to get him birthday gifts. I'm not allowed to get him Christmas gifts. But if he gives permission, door's wide open. So he's, man, I could really go for some Reese's, and, you know, I know it's my birthday coming up soon. This is wild, obviously. So, yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me a Reese's. I'm like, sure thing. So we're driving around, leveling up our driving at this point in time. And so I drive out into the middle of a field and just sit there while wave after wave after wave of zombie comes after me, and Pax is just farming the zombies on my face in order to level his vehicle thing. And I just sit there and I just start ordering Reese's. Lots of Reese's. So I got him the dark chocolate ones. I got him the... God, what else did I get him? I got him the ones that have pretzels inside of them. I got it. And when I'm talking about box of Reese's, I'm talking about I get him a box of Reese's. So I got him regular, I got him the pretzel ones, I got him the dark chocolate ones, I got him straight dark chocolate because I know he likes dark chocolate. And I think I accidentally got him a fourth one because it was something I was debating and I forgot to get it out of my, remove it from my cart, you know? And as Don can attest to in chat just now, he still has lots of these Reese's still left. Anyways, sorry, off topic, but that's how I became aware that dark chocolate Reese's was even a thing. I have to get them special ordered, though. I have to get them shipped. They don't show up elsewise. Okay, is there lava coming? Oh my god, okay. There is, in fact, lava coming. That's good to know. Okay. Okay. I'm cool with this. I'm cool with everything that's happening right now. Yep. This is cool. This is cool. We're all cool here. How are you doing today? Everything cool? So anyways, plus for that section. That is a wonderful way to do an escape sequence. Actually having the room change and morph as you're going to inform your path. I mean, plenty of games have tried that, but unlike a certain game I'm not going to mention that's named Assassin's Creed, that's how you do that properly. Yeah, mode 7. And to give more praise, to be very clear about this, just having the... So, the problem... Let me go and talk about this for a second. Talk about game design for just a second. The thing Assassin's Creed did wrong is it would morph the terrain as you go to inform your route. But it didn't do it in a way so you'd know where you're going. And it's pretty easy to just kind of go the wrong way because you're going down what is effectively a corridor and you're jumping on the roof and, oh no, you're supposed to go that way. What they just did there was they designed the level to indicate how you should move through it, and then change the terrain. So you're already going this way, and then it morphed, and now you have to adapt to this thing, and then you're going this way, and it morphed, you adapt to this way, and so forth and so on. Now, granted, that's a little bit easier to do in a 2D plane than a 3D plane, but they still do it better. So credit where credit is due. So... I'm guessing this is finally going to be the Varia suit. And I am right. We officially look totally badass. More than we did. It does reduce damage, as it should. Does not prevent damage from extreme cold and lava. Slightly increases the dash melee's damage. That's amusing. So, red areas, be gone. Going for it. Going for it. Probably shouldn't. Totally still going for it. Ah. Curious where our autosave is going to be on that one. I was going to say, that was actually pretty close. So, let's see if we can get some health. Some health. Some health. That's still not full. And now here's the desiccated, or I guess that's the wrong word. The devastated, there we go, ruins of where we just were. I wonder why there's nothing living in here. Screw it, I'm gonna go for it. Let me lose some health. Ah! There we go. Okay, now we need a little bit more health. We're still not quite at full. Well, let's try it. No, that was already... It took too long to get into ball form. Alright, hang on. Let's move a couple screens away. It's this. Right. Don't have bombs. Do. Okay, there we go. God damn it. Fine. You also get to die. Okay, we made it. Now to actually think about where I'm going. I guess we're going down. I don't know if I'd say cathartic. It's certainly fun, Drax, yeah. It's always fun killing things. Just the lava just now, E.M.M.I. Other than that, all my deaths have been to E.M.M.I's. No, it did. Okay, that's a refill. We're going with that. Listen, there's a simple joy in murdering. I think we're locked in here at the moment. Let me double check that, but we don't have the blue thing, whatever that is. And I think that's it. And there's nothing flashing, so we have all the items up here. So yeah, up we go. Well, yeah, Zach, that's how they usually work. Alright. We got a lot of places we can go now. As it should be. Let's save first, though. Oh yeah, Project Dread. So that was actually... I looked that up when I was looking at the behind-the-scenes of this one. That was referring to the Dread turrets. It, in fact, had nothing to do with Project Dread, with the actual Dread game. Which it's probably worth noting was something they were thinking about doing, but I don't think they had the name Dread yet, so it's not that hard of a thing to believe. Interesting. There's a run button? But the answer is no, Dakota. This is just innate speed. I don't think it's the super thing where you have to hold down R or whatever you bind it to the entire time. I could be wrong. I mean, I think the game is visually gorgeous. So the visual plus for story is pretty much guaranteed. Gameplay-wise, I'm probably only going to give a single visual plus. Maybe two. Maybe 87, I don't know. I'll think about it. What is roaring? You know what? I've decided I don't want the answer to that question. Anyways, this is what's roaring. Probably. Hello, Kraid. I love how she just casually starts charging her buster on the side. I like how they kept him big, by the way. Okay, I gotta do the super missile trick really quick to get the quick kill. How fast do you regrow those? Jeez, Kraid. Kind of impressive in its own way. Oh, we're dead. I wasn't even looking at my health. Yeah, I've seen the... I guess the unfinished model in Prime 1. Like, I'm just happy to die to something that isn't an E.M.M.I. So I'm guessing the cutscene will just go... like that. There we go. Interesting boss design. He starts with his weakness open. Did you catch that? Then he closes it. Strange. Pretty gross. Still pretty gross. What is popping out of his belly button? I guess wrong. What are you, the crocodile? Thanks for the lift, by the way, Craig. Diffusion beam. Charged. Oh, okay. Interesting. Darthurnius. Almost had that. I've changed my mind on this. I'm not going through that with less than full health. I mean, I think I'd bet on the clone troops on that one. Zach Taft, that's a pretty easy bet. There. There we go. Oh, absolutely, Zalok. That was a good fight. Multiple options, multiple phases, multiple attacks. Yeah, no, good fight. So, just to test... Nope, didn't think so. So we still can't do the blue stuff. Which means our only way out of here is this very teleporter. So, okay. Hydration break. Remember to stay hydrated. Ah. Kraid is who you kill with the bomb, with the sequence break, then. This looks familiar. In fact, I was trying to reach here earlier. Figure. Honestly, I could use a refill cell. Okay. 3 of 4. Yes, Hydration Bot has finally left us. We have joined the great hydration circle in the sky. I'm not going to try to go down yet, I don't think. I mean, the countering mechanic is pretty much the same thing it was back in the 3DS one, and it's not good or bad, it's just kind of there, I think, you know? I mean, they said that Ridley recognized us in Other M, too, so I have no idea what's up with that.
Skyrim appears to be a biological research laboratory. You have have already reactivated one generator in this area. There is another sector above you still suffering from the blackout. Find the next generator and reactivate it. You are slowly recovering your abilities. I have still not established what happened to you physically. Don't let your guard down. Your primary objective is to survive. Proceed with the utmost care.
I will say the counter is definitely not a negative, because it's pretty much the definition of optional. At least so far. Counters give you bonus health ups, or ammo ups, or gives you bonus damage on the boss, but you don't actually have to do it, at least so far. Don't mind me. Well, they want you to counter. They definitely encourage it. What would piss me off is if they mandated it. Although, even that might not be a negative. It's just, you know. It all depends. Let's see what this is. Go away. Go away. Oh yeah, multiple times, Walker. It's just I'm pretty sure they changed the timing based on the E.M.M.I. I'm almost positive about that. Creatively, Darth Trinius? Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, kind of no. I'm one of those weirdos who actually legitimately liked the 3DS remake. Something I'm completely unashamed of. That being said, financially, I have no idea how well this is sold. I'm guessing it sold reasonably well, but I don't know. I mean, you say that Ginga Man Prime, but in my experience, no, plenty of people argue that Samus Returns was bad. I am just not one of those people. God damn it. I mean, considering that sales figures are only what the companies tell us, too, there's a bit of questionability when it comes to that as well. And what I mean by that is companies like to do, shall we say, creative accounting when it comes to sales figures. Like, oftentimes you'll see a game listed in terms of units shipped. Not units sold, just units shipped. Which is not the same as units sold. And whether or not they include digital in that is debatable, and whether they count collectibles as, or collector's editions or multiple versions of a game is debatable, and so forth and so on. So, sales figures, whenever I try to share those, is always an asterisk. There's always that kind of, well, I think it sold this much, but I'm not actually 100% sure of that. What? Oh, okay, that was weird. There we go. Sorry, that was my foot. You heard that. is a fast one. Oh, that shouldn't have counted. That shouldn't have counted. Amazon is also something that doesn't give completely accurate information, but, you know. What amuses me most is we are at an age where there's no longer really an excuse to not have completely accurate information. Companies just keep doing that because that way they can keep obfuscating. Because a company, and I don't mean this as a negative because it's perfectly understandable, a company is not interested in the truth. The truth doesn't help them out financially. They're interested in slanting. They want to make sure that the information is seen as positively as possible so that everyone, investors, excuse me, are all rest assured that their company is nice and safe and their stock value shouldn't go down. We're doing fine. Don't de-invest. Don't divest. It's cool. You're in a different place than you were last time. It's all good, you know? Oh, that's bad. Hi, Kraid. Or... No, that's not Kraid. I don't think I want to know what that... Even amongst Metroid's games, there's always that one section which is even more the abandoned laboratory where things went bad than the other sections of the game. Interesting. Let's try this way. Ah, let's try it this way. Let's go back up this way. I suddenly have a feeling that this is a great idea. It's kind of a gut instinct, really, you know, just sort of a knee-jerk kind of a feeling. I still have absolutely no idea where the timing is on the yellow. It's not before, during, or after the flash. No, Leander. So what I did there was I looked away from the screen and just decided to go on where I felt like it should happen. I'll wait a moment. Give him a moment to no longer be at the door. power bomb is, at least. This is interesting. I pull you towards me. No, That's a good question, Pyro. I have no idea. I might have also just gotten lucky. I will say that the fact that they almost assuredly actually trick you with regards to the flash is not something I'm super in favor of. Use the power bomb to get a power bomb. Okay. Sure, there's no Metroids in this area. You know, do you ever wonder if scientists actually go out of their way to say, you know, we add some dim lights and some fog and just, you know, really lean into the atmosphere? I'm not feeling the atmosphere in my work environment here. Like, I'm conducting all kinds of experimental science. I want to make sure that people know the kind of scientist I am. Powered. Yes, exactly. We need to help Bob get over his frickin' spike addiction. It's costing us all. Literally, we've been losing sales. I don't think I can make that happen. Yeah, I don't know about you guys. I just can't do research unless I've got fog machines and ambient lighting glow and the slowly moving vents, you know? I mean, fair enough, Pyro. Hold up. That's a cold area. Is it extreme cold? Yep. Good to know. Hold up. Yeah, no, that's going to be way too much of a trip to go through that, so we're going to wait on that. We're going to wait on that. And we're not even going to deal with that guy. Peace! What? What is attacking me? Emphasis on the what. And there's that. And that. I think the Federation is dumb enough to do anything Trihexia, so yeah, by default. Oh my god, that's why E.M.M.I has a spike. It's because of Bob. It's his compromise. Okay, fine, we'll give you one spike. One spike, Bob. I mean, I gotta be honest, I'd probably have RGB stuff on my car if I could, but, you know. Bombs! How far away to this game? We just got the bombs. A bomb that can be usable in more form. It's, okay, purple stuff is bombs. You can also activate morph ball launchers with a bomb blast. Hang on. timing's pretty similar. How it used to be. Don't worry, we're not going to bomb jump unless we have to. What? Vomit. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Now we have bombs. Ho, ho, ho. Well, let's save, first of all. I do too, Leander. I mean, this whole game looks fantastic, I think. Interesting. No, this is still in the only Metroid timeline, and it is set after Metroid Fusion, which is after Other M, which is after Super, which is after 2, which is after 1. Primes are kind of their own thing, because the Primes don't really have anything to do with anything, but go there. There's that thing again. You gonna attack me, mister? Here, let me just stick my hand in your maw. Let's see. No, nothing. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Never know. Yeah, it's always funny to me that the Primes are, well, the Primes, and yet they're effectively a filler episode. Oh, absolutely, effing Craig. And no, you're absolutely right. Like, the new Kirby game looks legit. I'm really excited for Breath of the Wild 2. Yeah, no, Nintendo seems to be on another bit of a rise, and I'm happy about it. I really am. But then again, I'm happy when any company is doing really well, creatively. You know what? Now let's just reset. Let's just. Yeah. Let's just all kinds of nope out of that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yep, I see him. I see him. Okay. Oh god, that would be horrific, Leander. And Phazon's already wonderfully, beautifully terrifying. Dude, Odyssey was just my jam, honestly. Odyssey was just like playing joy. And I am so unashamed of loving that game as much as I do. Well, I do actually have another way I could go. Let's do that. Let's do that instead. At least I think I do. We'll find out in a minute. Also notice this looks a little bit more like water than some of the other water we've encountered. Anybody seen the Metroid Prime 1 rumor? Okay, apparently I don't have the ability to go that way. Well, that's good to know. Well, it was nice knowing y'all! I think I linked it in chat. Hang on, let me pull this up. Give me a minute. And by chat, I mean Discord. I should be more clear about my terminology. Maybe I didn't. Hang on, let me see if I can find the tweet. Because I don't know if there's like a Twitter history. Is there a way to check your history on Twitter? Is that a thing? You could tell I'd use Twitter all the time, because I totally know all this stuff. I know all the things about how Twitter works. There it is. So, the rumor is that Metroid Prime 1 has wrapped up development over the course of the summer, and we might see the trilogy on the Switch, but they have apparently finished work on Prime 1. Now, how much of that is true or not, who knows, but it's one of those they've been right before kind of thing, so shrug. I will say it would not surprise me at all if they were putting together a remaster of Prime 1. Especially to coincide with Prime 4. And given that Prime 4 got rebooted, so think about this for a second. They restarted production on Prime 4, right? But originally, Prime 4 should have been out by now. Which means that they would have already started work on the remasters in preparation for 4's release, which has already gone through. So it makes a degree of sense, logistically speaking, if there were remasters of the Primes that were already done, effectively. And they're just kind of sitting on it, waiting to go. As usual, we'll see, but it's a fairly... I'm only even mentioning it because there's a decent amount of evidence that this one's legit. Yeah, I would rather kind of have... So I keep talking about the Metroid block. I'm still kind of playing chicken with the Metroid block. I'm kind of glad it's not funded. Because I don't want to play the Primes on the Wii. So I'm kind of hoping that we'll get ports or remasters on the Switch. Again, I'd be completely cool with just a straight-up port of the Prime trilogy on the Switch. But we'll see. We'll see. Welcome to Waterland. I can make it! I can make it! Alright, So, I haven't done my due diligence on that one, Pyro, so the answer is I don't know. Unfortunately. I mean, we had that first leak, which was over a month ago at this point. Okay, Taquita. I will take that into account when I get the notification that someone has quit my Patreon. But yeah, no, we had the first leak from NVIDIA, and then the second leak, which was, well, just last week or whatever. That adds a little bit of validity to that, I think. But again, I haven't done my due diligence in actually researching the project. I don't like to speak about things I haven't actually researched until I've actually researched them. Is there a down? There is a down. I don't know if I want to go down yet. I like the music in here. We can't go down yet. Good to know, good to know. What draws me to Metroid? Well, in many ways... Oh, we can't wall jump underwater. In many ways, it's the same thing that draws me to Mega Man. I'm a big platformer. Like, I know, oh, Laura, you're into RPGs. I do enjoy RPGs, don't mistake me. But platformers are my bag. And Metroid games tend to be some of the better designed platformers. They are very well constructed. They reward you for exploration and paying attention and good reflexes and knowing the tricks, and just, it feels not just fun, but rewarding to play a Metroid game. Then there's the fact that it's the kind of horror I really enjoy. AKA the kind of quiet, psychological sort of horror. Metroids don't really have, oh my god, there's this guy whose face is being ripped off while he screams into your... No. What the Metroids have is, You walk into a room, and there's a couple of corpses there, there, and there, and you can scan them, and as you're scanning them, it tells you, in a very clinical and cold manner, why they died. Like death by puncture, or death by caved-in skull, or stuff like that. You know? That kind of horror. Walking into a room and seeing that there's a Metroid in a tank. That's horrifying.
The lower levels of Garenia are mostly submerged. You will need your gravity suit to operate there at full efficiency. Abilities such as the grapple beam or space jump will help you maneuver underwater to an extent. Find them as soon as possible.
Yeah, Alien 1 is another great example. One of the things I actually just recently, just last week, had a discussion with my brother-in-law. He mentioned to me that he realized that he always used to think he likes horror, and then he started watching some horror stuff and realized he doesn't like horror. What he likes is the same thing I like, which is part of the horror subgenre, but if you see a horror movie or a horror game, generally speaking, that's not what it is, right? But two things that we both brought up, and you just brought them up in chat too, is Half-Life, sorry, not Half-Life, Saw and Alien 1. Now, Alien 1 had the chestburster scene, and Saw has the Saw scene, but neither of them really lean on the gore factor. Both of them are far more tense and far more, well, honestly, horrifying, without having to be horror, for lack of a better way to put that. The older I get, the more I think I need to actually legitimately come up with a completely different term for what I like. Because even though it is technically horror, it's not what most people think of, and it's certainly not what people brand when they say horror, right? And yeah, so Mr. Red mentioned in chat, Half-Life. That's another perfect example of that. I love Half-Life. I love the horror of Half-Life. I love just the implications and the knowledge of what they did to that planet and just how messed up it is and all of that. Just, oh, absolutely adore it. See, I was thinking thriller, but honestly, the word tension feels a little bit more accurate to me, right? But I can't turn tension into an adjective like that, right? Tension's a noun. Tensor? Maybe? I don't know. We can workshop that. Thank you, Caspian, as always, for that sub. Always appreciate. Thank you very much. Inquisition. I'd like to think that the Mega Man block kind of prepared me for this. I don't know. It's completely different controls. No, really, this is completely different controls. That was a bit of a trying to get used to this after playing Mega Man for 2 weeks. Tension builders. Yeah, that works. Whoops. Oh, duh. I'm stupid. I can see that. Up or down? What do you think? Suspense is a good word. I like that. We could call them suspense games or suspense, movies or whatever. Yeah, Brave Gully. That's a great example. Like, you walk into a room, and it's quiet, and you just hear Vader's breathing. That is the type of thing I eat up, right there. Just love that stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna give up on that. Actually, you know what I should do? New idea. Rather than giving up, let's try one more thing. Oh yeah, System Shock with the audio tapes. Another great example. So anyways, and you know what? Honestly, one of my favorite examples is Homeworld. Most people look at Homeworld and they don't think, oh, that's not horror. No, that is the suspense game or whatever. There is just so much tension, so much suspense, so much whatever word you want to use there. I love it. Oh, you're cute. Yeah, exactly. You know, anybody who's played Homeworld, you know what I mean when I say Homeworld has that suspense. And yeah, I would also agree with S.A. Ross. So some people might think, well, hang on, if you like that kind of horror, why don't you like Lovecraft stuff? Because that's Lovecraft in spades, right? The problem is Lovecraft just goes, oh, that's mean. Lovecraft just goes a little bit too far for me into true, actual despair. You know, suspense is, oh my god, that's terrifying. Let's, and then that's immediately followed by a sentence, right? Like, let's do something. Oh, gee, come on! Let's do something about it. Whereas, with something like a Lovecraftian thing, oh, well, we're screwed, the end. There's not really anything to discuss or say, right? Like, it's just, okay, well, that sucks. Yeah, it's like a sense of dread. Yes, a sense of dread, exactly. It's one thing, so, okay, if I can use another example that some people will probably make fun of me for. Best of Both Worlds. Star Trek The Next Generation. The way that they portrayed the Borg there has never quite left me. And I will never forget that initial feeling of dread. Of the fact that there is a Borg cube. It is approaching Federation space. It is heading to Earth. Right? It's one of the reasons I get upset at Voyager, because Voyager completely ruined that, but the point remains. Ooh, I can't believe I managed that. I'm not going to do anything about it. What? Okay. This is my life now. This is fun. I will also admit, as a writer and admittedly as a GM, those are the kind of moments I live for building in my players and my readers. Yeah, as I say, I think we're good and stuck here at this point. Although, unlike Meridia, it's not as irritating as Meridia. I love Super Metroid, but if you get into Meridia early and don't know what you're doing, that is a pain. I can verify that sensation. Uh-oh. Flash shift. Okay. So we have a blink now. Okay. Cute. I think I like it. But very cute. But yeah, sorry, anyways, so yeah, we've got good platforming, and we've got that horror element thing. You know, it goes back to what I was talking about. Even Mario Brothers has a story, right? The Metroid games have pretty much always had a story, but Super is what solidified that. Super is what said, yeah, no, here. There's actually a reason, purpose, and narrative behind what you're doing. Give me a second, Dakota. I'll check super quick, because I can just check that super quick. Hit the stream brakes, just because I like that emote, not like people using it. Hang on a second. This really won't take me long, though. No, I do not see you, unless you changed the name that you have on it. I haven't actually played Hollow Knight. I originally walked away from it because bugs. Okay, let me check the join date. Nope, do not see you. My most recent Patreon joined me 3 days ago. Wait, oh, hang on. I literally just got an email saying I have this new Patreon. I don't know who it is, but it's this Takoida person. literally just got that email as I was checking my phone. Yeah, I will admit, so I was talking about horror, right? I've always failed at explaining this, so I'm going to fail at explaining this again. But Phazon is one of my favorite plutonium things ever. Like, I really love Phazon. It's so wonderfully terrifying, so wonderfully dread-inducing. And the things that Phazon can do and the way that Phazon interacts is just awesome. It is very similar to several things. Yeah, Red Lyrium from the Dragon Age series, Tiberium from the Command & Conquer series. There's several things that do what Phazon does, but something about Phazon always just kind of hooked me in a way I've never really been able to properly explain. And I love it. Thank you, Von Falkenstein, as always. Much appreciate. I don't know what you want me to put that towards. But if you want me to put that towards something, please let me know. Yeah, no, I agree. It's what As You're Right should have been and wasn't. Not to speak ill of WoW, because that's just a thing, but, you know. Yeah, Tiberium is absolutely terrifying, and if you really read into it, it's even worse. You remember the people who just kind of live with Tiberium that started growing inside of them? I just want you to think about that for a minute. One of my favorite little lore tidbits from Prime, I think it was Prime 1 specifically, is how they were growing wheat in... whoops. I gotta remember how to do this. Hang on. They were growing wheat in Phazon. So the Phazon would kind of infuse into the wheat, and then they'd make bread and food out of that. And then they'd have people ingest it, so that way they could. There's a biological term for that. I can't think what it's called, but it's when you have like a buffer in between you and the thing you're trying to absorb, so you absorb it better. There's a real concept for that. I can't remember what it's called, but I just remember reading about it like, oh my god, that's messed up. I don't remember if it's osmotive or catalytic or anything. I'm stupid. Ignore me. But whatever that concept is, the fact that they bothered to do that for the Phazon... Because if you remember in Metroid Prime 1, the first thing they tried was just injecting people with Phazon. That didn't work out too well. And then they tried exposing people to Phazon, which also didn't work out too well. So they're like, okay, hang on. Let's try to wean it into them. Get something else to adapt it, and then get you to adapt that. And then they tried the grain thing, and God, that's just stuck with me for years. All right. You got it, Von Falkenstein. Give me one moment, because that means I gotta split this up. Yeah, I love the descriptions of them reverse engineering the morph ball. Okay. So I don't think I could do that yet, and I know I can't do that yet. So, actually, yeah, I guess I'm gonna go up. Have I gotten that? No, I can't, because I don't have... Well, actually, hang on. Anyways. I'll take that. Oh, it was fine, Tesla. Nothing of them survived. Jesus Christ, Shadow Machine. Although, that sounds like a hell of an awesome block to me. So, that sounds like something I'm all in favor of. If you haven't played the Mario and Luigi series, allow me to professionally recommend them as being awesome. They have their flaws. I don't want to overpraise them. But they do so many things right. And, you know, they're good RPGs. What do you want from me? Speaking of horrifying games, the Mario RPGs are also pretty messed up. And yeah, Alpha Dream getting nuked was just whatever. Yeah, I would personally say the only Paper Mario that surpasses them is Paper Mario 2. The Paper Mario series, in my opinion, is inferior to the Mario and Luigi series. Either way, thank you so much, Shadow Machine. Always appreciate. I will jot that down for a block. I'll have to math out how much that's going to be later. I'm just going to call it the Mario and Luigi block. It's already kind of drifting that way, I think, Zilloak. So we'll see, is kind of my thoughts on that. Also, I'm just saying Bowser's Inside Story is probably the best from memory. When the review ends up not agreeing with that, you can go ahead and quote me and throw that in my face. I did, Von Falkenstein. I even said it out loud. I'll even say thank you again. Thank you again. I will be doing the remake, Shadow Machine, unless you really want me to do the original for some strange reason. Some strange alien reason. I mean, the remake is... Oh, hello. The remake is the original, but with more, you know? And arguably better. The only value in reviewing the original would be to do a comparison thing, and even that I'm not sure is quite worth it. What you're saying is you're ignoring me, Von Falkenstein. I knew it. Well, that sucks. I mean, don't mistake me, there is a value in reviewing the original. I actually legitimately would like to review Final Fantasy IV someday, to compare it to its remake, right? But at this point, that's probably going to be the Pixel Remaster. Which is probably close enough to the original to be that. Yeah, we still need to finish going through the Trails series. Because we got Trails 2, and then... Have they ever... I'm sorry, this is an ignorant question, but have they ever actually had any news or word about actually releasing the middle chapter in English? Has that become a thing at this point? The Prime games are canon, it's just they don't matter all that much. You don't see Phazon in this game, do you? Side note, if Phazon shows up in this game, please do not tell me. I'd like to experience that live. Nice, Blue of Alex. Awesome. Then we could actually, really go through the whole franchise. Which, I think I own it all at this point, because I noticed all of them went on sale recently on GOG, and I just snacked them all up. Ah, that's what that was. Hang on. Oh, wow. I can't actually dash into that. What's the strongest thing in this setting other than Samus? I mean, okay, other than Samus and Metroid Prime, which is the other obvious answer there. I suppose Ridley would probably be the big one, then. Yeah, or the SAX, that's valid. Of course, Ridley's dead, but still. Ridley used to be the strongest? I don't know. I should look up dad jokes for these loading screens. Hang on, let's see if I can find a really dumb dad joke. I'm terribly afraid for the calendar. Its days are numbered. Yeah, SAX is also dead and gone, so... Oh god, you're right. Samus is literally the... apex predator at this point. Oh, jeez, we're way down here. Okay, that's cool. Near as I can tell, Blue Wolf Alex, the Trail series is another one of those niche things that... It's the DS9 thing, it's the Metroid thing, it's the Mega Man thing. The people who are into it are super into it, but it just doesn't have the kind of... fan power, popularity, whatever. And I mention that because I've noticed there are a few people other than you who have been diligently funding the Trail series. But it's a kind of a small thing. What I'm probably going to do once I'm a little bit more caught up and not massively behind on the queue is just start allocating Dealer's Choice towards it. Rushing that out a little bit. Well, that... okay, that's interesting. I'm just going to accept that. Yep. That's a good question, Triaxia. I guess Mass Effect, because the Force doesn't exist in Mass Effect. Just immediately detects me. No, nothing. Just, yeah, no, he's there. By he, I mean she. Whoop, that's the wrong button. Don't mind me. I ain't here. Not cool. Come on, grab the ledge. Oh my god, underwaterness. Okay, that's cool. I'm not gonna question that or that. Okay. Well, like I said, I need to get caught up first, Blue Alex. But yeah, no, I'm kind of with you. Hopefully I'm caught up by 2023. Jeez Louise. Well, Pillars of Snow, it's already on the list, so... You wouldn't be the first one to do that if you did that. Oh, that sucks. Okay, those are turbo, which means these are probably turbo too. A little more half-life-iness here, and by half-life I mean Hitman. That's nothing up here, okay. Leave! Excuse me! Had a bit of a rush here, if you don't mind. I'm kinda trying to get through here with my DNA intact, or whatever they're actually after. Hi! Hey, random. pretty good so far. I know I haven't shown a lot of pluses here, but that's because I'm still debating a lot of things. As usual for longer games like this, I don't like to just kind of give pluses and codify pluses until I'm really sure about them. No thank you, Spartan, but if anybody in chat wants it, they're more than welcome to it. One moment. Oh, it's already open. I mean, we would be done with just about any Mega Man by now. So look, I'm just saying. Okay. Nope. Damn, he's just low enough on the ground that's irritating to do. Oh god, that reset my progress, didn't it? Yep, no, okay. Under 15 hours would be a short game. Under 30 hours would be a medium game. I think this will end up being a medium game. Not that I really keep track of that anymore. I'm really having a hard time aiming with this stupid stick. There we go. Maybe. Nope. Metroid has ghosts and spiritual energy, for lack of a better way to call it. Whether that counts as magic or not is up to you, since plenty of settings have, that kind of stuff without being qualifying as magic. But yeah, the Chozo themselves have Magitech in addition to some... Nope, that's too close. The problem is I have to aim just a little bit down, and I suck at aiming with the analogs. I always have. I'm gonna try this one more time, and then 15 more times, and then 30 more times. Until I get it. I can do this. Proof positive. I disagree with that, but whatever. Like I missed it by like an inch. Oh, too close. So I'm using my terminology wrong. I need it to be as far to the right, so when I go left, it doesn't. So it could jump down here, which is what it just did there, which is why it was too close. Or it could jump down there, which gives me plenty of room to do this if I could actually hit it properly, which is, of course, a completely separate problem. Nope. This is funny. I'm having all this issue just because I can't aim slightly down. That is literally the problem I'm running into. I sure hope not Triaxia, but we'll see. So anyways, I said I could do it on the top one, and I meant it. But I don't know a computer game. I didn't even try. What we get? Hey! We can go fast! My favorite thing to do. So how do we do that in this one? Oh, I'm gonna hate that. Yay! Heart piece. Full heart piece, rather. Oh, okay. That's not as bad as I thought it was. Click and run isn't as bad as I was thinking. Hold and run would just suck. Although, in fairness, this is another instance where the rebind would have been nice, but whatever. Alright, where are we at? You know what would really suck in a Metroid game? Armor, like in Soten, that gives you more armor, depending on how much of the map you've filled out. Like, they keep track of that. Look, you can see in the minimap, they keep track of the areas you've actually been. Okay. I have many places where I can go. I'm not sure where I want to go. I know I want to be up here eventually. So, let's go ahead and just start working towards that. I don't know, can any Shine Spark outperform Fusion? I think not. I have no idea. We'll find out in a minute. How do I shoot the Shine Spark? It's not any of the buttons I was hitting. Okay. Come on. Damn it. I can actually do this, I just keep failing at it. I guess that by definition means I can't do it. it's... I can make this happen, I swear. Well, I think I got it, except it went up, and I'm not sure why it went up. Because I didn't do anything involving hitting up. Hang on. Let's see if we can figure out why that went up. There we go. I'm guessing it just defaults to up, even though I hit left. If I hit left too slowly, I don't know. I feel like I'm just frames away from managing this. Let's try up here. Nope. Test something real quick. Nope, I was right. Okay. If I need to do it from the other screen, then there's a functionality I don't know about the booster. Because that's impossible from what I currently understand of how the booster works. Okay. I feel like I just did this. Can I get a flex on that? Do you mind? It's just one little flex for pulling that off. Holy crap. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, yeah, I should probably use the ability I just got. Okay. latency flex. The best kind of flexes. Okay, where haven't I been? Let me look at here. I don't actually have a route or a direction right now. Still can't go to the cold area. Let's poke around up here really quick. Not up here, up here. Mind. That's one way to do that. Also known as the only way to do that. Oh yeah, I got my McRibs 2 days ago? It was whenever I went and got groceries finally, for the first time in like 3 weeks. I got some McRibs while I was out there, and it was awesome! The McRib continues to be enjoyable. I still haven't tried the rib sandwich at Arby's. Has anyone gotten to try that yet? You know, the brand new one? The one from Gingaman over here? Thank you, Gingaman, as always. Much appreciate and much obliged. And that's probably going through the Metroid block. Nope, I'm wrong. 10 to the Metroid block. 10 to dealer's choice. They don't deliver it here as part of the problem. Listen, you're gonna have to remind me, Ross, because I want to have it. I love the Shamrock Shake. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't be talking about food. I'm actually really hungry right now. I had a kind of a light breakfast, and today is the first day I've been able to properly exercise in about a month or so. You're probably thinking, but Lore, why can't you exercise? Well, there's this thing called having a flooded living room, which has been kind of preventing me from literally having the space in which to exercise. So with the flooding, I said I was going to leave the flooding for about a week, which I did. The week ended last night. Oh. Okay. So, have you not been aware of the flooding issue, Rax? But yeah, it has completely dried out, and it has remained dried out since then. It hasn't come back. And I also, obviously, to be 100% on it, I had the drying out materials and equipment for a full week just to make absolutely really sure I was as dry as it's getting. Okay, I'm not going to tell you the whole story, Rax, because I don't want to bore you, but the long and the short of it was water was seeping up into my carpet in my living room and just kind of slowly expanding. And yeah, it was exceptionally unpleasant, as you might imagine. Made it hard to sleep. There was a constant stench. It was getting the carpet bad and probably mildewy. So yeah, it was a bad time all around. Do not blame you, Mr. Red. It's okay, we're only playing like the Mario games next, and the Zeldas. Games that nobody would want to see clipped ever. I'm sorry, I'm being facetious. I appreciate you, Mr. Red. You do absolutely not have to do any highlighting you do not want to do. Yeah, it's... We thought it was a pipe or something with the Foundation. It was actually neither. Which is the really weird part. That is a power bomb thing, right? Like, I'm correct about that? Alright, just making sure. I cannot get that yet. But yeah, there was no foundation cracking, and the pipe, there's no pipes near there. So... Listen, Vendel. Hopefully it won't take that long. Oh, I have no idea, Trihexia. I hope it's not Ridley. And I mean that sincerely. We've had enough of Ridley. I think we can move on to someone else, you know? I mean, we've only had 3 Craids, so I'm okay with having a Craid. It's not as bad. We've had, like, 6 Ridleys? No, that's under... I'm sorry, I think we've had more than 6 Ridleys. Yeah, Ridley's dead. Let's keep him dead. That's odd. I don't think anybody actually likes the Crocomire, though. That's why we all dip him in the lava. Actually, that's not true. In my runs of Super Metroid, I never go down there, so... I actually save the Crocomire every time I play Super Metroid. Okay. I mean, the Mario 4X is something I really, legitimately, actually want to make someday. It's just never going to happen. A Metroid RPG? Oh, there's some thoughts. Yeah, we saved the Crocomire with the animals, because we never kill him. We never dip him in the lava. Oh, absolutely, Ross. Like, if we add Super Metroid to the Metroid block, which we might do, I have absolutely no idea what order to do things in. I have literally years of both personal memory and muscle memory of my speedrun routes. And I have several, but none of them involve doing things in the intended order. That's not bragging, it's just that's kind of the problem I have. So where are we? Well, we figured out what the jets on our back are for, at least. Right. Noticed I missed that. Slow out. Again. It's doubly weird because there's also the ones that give you 10 per pack, so it's like the same thing they did with the energy tanks. It's like, here, let's have like a large upgrade and a small upgrade for some reason. I guess we'll go down first. Maybe we'll get something that allows us to hit blue things. Like the grapple beam. I don't think they're different enough to warrant a replay, Dr. Winter, so probably not, no. I mean, if you forced me to, if you put a gun to my head, for Hexia, first of all, why are you putting a gun to my head? But second of all, if you put a gun to my head, I'd take Mother Brain over Ridley. We've only had Mother Brain, what, 3 times, I think? We've had Ridley a lot more than that. We can do a lot of blue stuff now, and there are so many blue things, but let's go ahead and do this. See what this leads to. The cartoon doesn't count, Tesla. Not for the games, anyways. Hi, Russ. I just hope it works out the way I want it to, period. You know, comma. Comfort, comma. Enjoyability, comma. Accessibility, period. Oh yeah, traversal mechanics is something we give positives for, and that's a good thing to jot down, because I don't think I have yet, so... There was a Captain N cartoon, Trihexia, which included a vainglorious egoist named Mother Brain. Which, I don't know what else to say about that, to be completely honest with you. Oh, hey, I know where this is. Okay. Okay, so... Gotten all those things. Right. Going. Oh god, I know, Grumpy. The game is just ridiculously fluid. I don't know if I'm accurately getting it across, because I'm the one playing it, and you're the ones watching it, but... I mean, even the animations for simple things like what I just did are just spot on. Okay, sure. I didn't actually mean to hit that, but you know what? I accept. Let's go to a new area. Perennia. I think you mean he mega sucks, Gingaman. Damn it, Justin. I wonder if they deliver McRibs here. Let's find out. Hang on. Idle curiosity. I'm probably not going to. I got other stuff to eat for lunch. It's just idle curiosity. What do we got? What do we got? Nope. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, this is the creepy area. We're gonna start talking about, what was that religion in Dead Space? I can't think of the name of it all of a sudden. But I feel like that's what I'm going to be preached at around here. I have not. I think there's a Mr. Beast that just started delivering around here very recently. Unitology, that's the one. Thank you. Okay.
Anaman Henki Maradis, Pisalakutar Ili Zoha Hasana, Ilichozo Manfaragai Atasen Maburis, Ashkar Behek, Ninu Kabara Neporien Lebat Balis Hemniku, Hemsenili Tanumar Tarbichozo Rahama Hasana, Maburis Ili Maukin, Saharilin Ili Maukin, Pinoras Hasana Tarbilichozo. Urairisi dos Karodan Ilimathroid, Nirmugitalar Suradis me Iliagar.
Notice the Brinstar music.
Uramahar Pantamugitos Saral Pura Mathroid, Kunihabari Hundar Tarasabekes en Holchanim, Linkatalu Ili Uliris, Sabalba, Ashkar Behek, Hasari Gale Ubana Dos Elegar Mir. Ninu Barash, nek ili ferun tar hadar. Les ninu kedar, ili mathroid mugi. Tanam tar bi hadar bunta. Eiris dos eka ili gimel. Ashkar behek gabori dos balan ili mathroid. Dos ili tarin nalima hemsatar. Humbin bi kalki sakra. Dos horek bura. Ninu mehirin ili zoha hasana. Bimura Kabara ili Sahali, Dosuran ili Mathroid. Kalmir Tostek, Ananakoden Mugi Akalai. Ashkar Behek, Hem ili Maukin, Hasana Hasari Anabalta Dos Humahar Sarian. Ili Tarin Alima. Les Nudakan Dos Geren Humahar Korgangal Turuta Mathroid. Sabalba. Talaris le shak sirugali nevak, Hemmugi lamaitos goro humahar yoris me kohana. Aitar ili gelsu manu naloni ishka ili agarna lima, Mugi garama bi eris les nido. Ili tarin lima megori le shakutanka. Omtar humahar gelsu mugi barilin ili eris. Arek ebores ashkar behek elemeirisi dos karodan hum. Ninu aros hakame ninu mahar meheni dos tumema ninu mahar yoris. Ishili mathroi meili agarna lima. Habari bama mugi sarali lina tamahar toshek. nutili mathroi desborodo. Ilioristar ashkar behek, dorahabar bados les maradan. Has bados les maradan. Ashka unugal ata. E.M.I marhuma satari lin ashkar behek. Tamus arlan, feje hadoran. Ninu habar kumane hundos, devolen nili mathroi dim ishkanulisa tamaharisbi.
Kino ulo druta. Ana maril sanur pura. Ay marhel kalom.
I'm sorry, was that a decent voice actress for Samus?
Ana habar kisadi ilisara. Ana man bala neyata tamus.
Called that, actually. Actually, that's a perfectly good time to cut off for lunch. Now I'm looking at it. Ugh. You're probably wondering, Laura, why haven't you cut off the stream yet? Well, there's one thing I need to do real quick. Just super quick. Won't take long. It's definitely Dr. Wily. Although he's not evil enough to do that, so never mind. It's not Dr. Wily. Yeah, I'm gonna codify a couple things. Jesus Christ, Aquila. It cannot be this hard. Whatever. Gosh, I hope not Trihexia. Again, I think... I don't know. I don't know if I want more X's in my life. It makes perfect sense, Pillars of Snow. I'm with it. Really, Russ? That's interesting. I've been told that the other cutscenes are skippable, but that is a shame. That sounds like for speedruns, it's going to be one of those, let's start the timer from the first save point kind of things. I don't know if they actually do that. Has anyone been watching speedruns of this game? Do they do that? Okay. That's what it sounded like, because that's a pretty common thing for speedrunners to do, is just be like, alright, look, it's just a cutscene. There's nothing we can do during it. Let's just start the timer at the first save, or the whatever, because holy crap. Sorry, hang on. Let me get you something else to listen to. Don't shoot me, please. Thank you. There we go. Okay. I'm still debating a few things. One or two. But for those of you who care about the score of this game, well, let's just add these to the HUD, shall we? Anyways. This is the first time I've played Metroid Dread. I have played every other Metroid game. I'm quite fond of the Metroid series. It's one of my wheelhouses, alongside Mega Man. So, I'm pretty impressed with this game so far. Like, legitimately. This is honestly better than I was hoping for. And I was hoping for good because I really liked Samus Returns, and yeah, no, this is a good one. I'm liking it. So I'm gonna go do lunch break, get some VOD uploaded, do my usual paperworky thing, and we'll be back in about 50 minutes.